Right, guys, we're back up, you know. It's really good to be here again to do another stream. Thank you all for supporting the channel. I appreciate it a lot. We're looking good. We're heading for the 1,900 subs, and that's really great. I hope that by next week we could meet that, guys, with your help. When you come into the stream, sub up. You understand me? And like to, right? We're back on the stock songs. The pack hasn't been fixed and it's getting to me, right? So this morning I just revert back to the stock song, right? I hope they're not too terrible. Me and Olga have to kind of get used to it, because I'm really fed up of the cutting in and cutting out and terrible songs, and better me just go with the normal stock songs and done. Right, so we're carrying some meat to Denver. We're back in the Volvo VNL, the new VNL. We have one a factory grey. Right, let me just set up my windows a little. Right, so we're still on the 12-speed transmission too. We'll need to get used to it. Right, I think this engine is a 500 horsepower. I took the highest horsepower engine because the last time I drive it, I find it was so weak. Am I going the wrong direction? I feel saying, oh gosh, man. I'll turn around. Yep, wrong direction. Luxury truck we call them here, you know. Truck I drive smooth like butter, you know. Pull up, we'll get to load. Coupling up. Alright, guys, we're looking good enough. Put on my low beam and let's hit the road. I like the horn on this truck though. I like the horn and the reverse buzzer. Sound really authentic. gosh, we gotta get some fuel in it. Alright, we gotta reach another fuel stop. We should have pull in there and get some fuel. Pulling around here. Oh gosh. Right, so we have a fuel stop coming up. Pull in, tap up, keep on running. Alright, fuel right up. I think it's this direction we're going. we're going on 80 west. Right, you go bypass the way station. Alright, let's see if we could put this inside then. Right up in the spot, man. Yeah, we're looking good. They cover the load now. Alright, that first load went very well. Or like 17 grand on that. Proceed to the front desk and get another load. Alright, let's see what else we have here. Tableware. Going into New Mexico. Running some tableware. We're going down here. Oh gosh. Nearly get into an accident there with the little goods van there. pull aside and change the time. What kind of fancy dash this? Guys is not watching this, you know? As the oh gosh. As the speed will come down, the numbers moving. Fancy dash, boy. Real state of the art thing, boy. Jeez. I didn't spend much time with this truck and now I notice that. Jeez, mad now. Push up, push up, push up. I rushed the gate. Damage my shop, you know. I don't do this one from outside. This might be a little tricky. To get between them two poles from inside. Right up in his spot, looking good. Alright, so another job done successful. Alright guys, give me 1 second, I'll be back. Alright, let's go back out to the front desk. Get a load. use packaging and empty pallet waste paper. Waste paper. I don't want to go back up. Let me see that. Everything's sending me up. Alright. We're going to take this use packaging. Alright, you ready to rock? Alright, we go take some fuel, you know. In some fuel stops down in front of us. I know what to do. Chop off the load first or go and get the fuel. I want to know what to do. Alright, let's drop off the load, and probably when we're coming back out we might be able to just pass and get some fuel and keep on rocking. Right, I'm not fight up with this yard. So this yard alright. No? I'm not fighting. Okay. Enter it out and keep on rocking. Boric acid that's going up in Cali. Yeah, let me carry a short trailer now. Long time I carry a short trailer. I really like this reverse buzzer, you know. Real good. Coupling. Right, watch it there. Ready to rock. Right. Alright, so we're supposed to be passing right in front of gas station. Doing some fuel. Over there and putting some fuel. right. Fuel right up. Ready to go. Let's pull aside. Right, let's pull in and way up the truck. Alright, so we got 47,000 pounds. Let's check the map level so far. Where we at? So we there San Simon. We got a good way to go over. I got Bakersfield, you know. Yeah. We must be about half the journey, I guess. Alright, let's get on the road. If we could merge in here nice and easy without making any accident. Alright, we're doing good. Alright, fuel looking good too. Let's keep on rolling. We're heading west on 10. Cruising along. We're at 60 right now, cruising along at 60 miles per hour. Mr. Samuels, welcome to the stream. Oh, go on, brother. Good morning to you, bro. The rains are here. It's raining in Trinidad. We're just a little overcast. But we're not raining at all. It's like the place just, you know, sunny, overcast kind of way. Heavy showers down by there? For real? No, up here good, man, up here good still. I think, let me see, yesterday we had a little bit, you know. Yeah, I think so. But generally we're not gonna like heavy showers. Yeah, no more rain ahead because it's rainy season. I know that for sure. We know that will happen, and the dry season was very dry, so the rainy season might be really wet. So we have to get with galoshes and wear umbrella and prepare for all kind of things. See, like Tobago, you know, we have to prepare for landslide. Because when like rainfall too heavy, we get a lot of landslides over here. Because you know over here more hilly, right? So we will get a lot of that. The flooding will happen more down on the lower end. This end up here really flood. So right. I don't know, back in the day, Tobago used to never really have much flood, but because the place I get a little bit more developed now, we start to encounter that little problem there, right? So all sanitation workers and all cleanup crew men, help men this season, make sure all the drain them clean, make sure you know get no like overhanging and all of them things just to come down and all of them vibes yes. So what we supposed to really do in the dry season, we supposed to make sure them things that in a gear, so when rainy season come we don't get no problem. You understand? But as usual, not do what the way it should. So most of the time is when we don't get the flooding, we know well, alright, you get a fridge down in a drain down there, which not supposed to be. Or we have debris where come from some way and come block up some drainage or something. Right? So that has been the only dilemma when it's rainy season. They're supposed to be cleaning the riverbanks and them too. Yeah, well, we know everything what we're supposed to do, you know. But as I said, we doesn't do what we're supposed to do. And that's how the thing does. And then, you know, the hard thing is that if a man house get flooded out, you understand me? And all the thing them get mashed up is thousands of dollars, you know. The other day, you know, well, you know, things just damaging a house after a while. You look at Chester Joy, you just say that. They just fall apart. Because they build them to fall apart. Anyway, the other day I go when I start watching some Chester Joy and I could have fall down from heart attack or something. When I see the prices of the thing on them, because I years now I not buy them things there, right? And I'm like, oh really are going? The thing them ridiculously expensive. And not for say that the quality of them get better, you know. The quality not get better, you know. So, you know, you buy like 2 items in a house and like about $10,000 little thing. So if you get flood out and everything in a house spoil up, a nice little 50 grand, 30 grand for replace them things, you know. So, and all of that could be prevented by we the maintenance people, we the maintenance people, and them do your work effective, do it properly. We approaching this country, because I always start about this, you know, from a long time, even before I start with content creation. Our method is a method of cure, not prevention. We like cure. So if we see it have a railing bad, here what somebody gonna say. We will drive around months, years, I watch a railing bad, and here what we gonna say. By someday somebody will come and skate and hit the railing and go over, you know. And trust me, it does always happen. Somebody gonna come down the road, skate, hit the railing, go over. As they hit the railing and go over, by the next day it fix. And everybody a pass and I watch the railing and say, that railing they not good, you know. Somebody go hit it and go over. So we like cure, we don't like prevention. So, and if that is the way we does operate, we're not gonna wait quick. So more people think, me just wonder, like, in a them situation, me just wonder, me just say, wait. Like them people that work with the people that want to sell, like, furniture and appliances and them things, so. Because me just tell myself in my mind, like, it's like they want you to get flood out for your things to spoil, we go continue buy things. So they know that there are certain things we're supposed to do to avoid certain things. We go leave it to happen. Then go tell the people, the clean up crew and them for go clean up this and do that and do this and do that. So it's like they're actually creating work and creating expensive people too. You know that kind of way there? Anyway, let me hope for the best. Let me hope that this year nobody now will flood out, nobody now will have to buy no set of appliances and all them stuff. Let me hope that this year we take the proactive approach towards keeping the place clean and not talk about like disease and thing, because like dengue and all of these kind of things, when we don't maintain properly, these things come up in the rainy season and them stuff. So we just hope for the best. Right? Right, agriculture inspection station ahead. We prepare for going in. We see there are pollution. But it's mandatory we have to go in there. I think it's mandatory we have to go in there. Let's find a truck lane. Right. Right. Inspection finish, everything good on the truck. Keep on running. So I kind of say it's supposed to kind of prepare for the thunderstorms and them thing there with your safety kit. Food batteries, medicine, flashlight, bottle water. Right, in case any emergency. Yeah, you're correct, you're correct. We're supposed to do that. But I'm one of those persons that guilty and not making any preparation for nothing when it comes to that. But I know that we should do that, especially like, and we coming hurricane season and all of that. So you're supposed to have all of them things there. So when time comes, if any little disaster, any little thunderstorm, any little yellow level, you have everything already in case, you know, when the tree fall, take out the power and them kind of stuff. Right? So we're supposed to prepare for the rainy season in them kind of ways. Right, to depend 10 heading west still. Yeah, it's important to have for the hurricane season. Make sure your phone battery full because if you don't get power, you can't talk to nobody. You have to hope that the cell towers stay up too because if something happens and the service break, even if your phone full, you still can't talk to nobody. So that's the next thing. I think something when you talk about the phone, something that is important to have is a power bank. And strange enough, I don't have a power bank. A power bank is an important thing. So if you have a power bank, and even if you don't get power and the power bank full, you could charge your phone. You understand me? But bro, you are one, eh? We know all the right things, but bro, we don't prepare. It's just like, oh gosh, I'm in neutral running the truck. It's like anything in life, bro. We know all the correct things, you know. But when time for execute, we not do none or we do all the wrong things. Yo, human beings, hey, me get real lost of we human beings. We're crazy, you know. We're crazy, you know. We go sit down here and talk about all the correct things on them, and we go do all the wrong things. Them. When time for do, we not do half or we do all the wrong things. Yeah, I remember that. But if anybody else been get a category 5, then I ain't ready for it neither. I tell you, we do study, because watch me. Then we say we got like a warning. You know see how people just run and grocery go buy out everything. That because nobody don't prepare and nobody don't have no. That's why that does happen. I'm going to tell you for a fact, I'm one of the persons who go rush and go buy nothing. So me and all guilty. I'm not trying to like come off like, hey, me do everything correct and everybody do everything wrong. So by the time you see the announce, yo, we got some bad weather and it's possible do. Everybody don't rush already and me not go headache my head. Yeah. You understand me? So we just know say alright, hurricane season a come. And we not prepare none of them thing. We not buy none of them thing, we not put on nothing. We just wait for hear the announce it on the radio for then start to run helter skelter or trip over people. The ones that are foolish this. And look here. Yeah, panic buying. Yeah, panic buying. And the groceries and them love them panic buying. Eh? They love it. Man tell you, they love it. Grocery owners love the panic buying. And what's it like if you buy it and nothing happen? Because you know most time that happen, right? Grocery men love it, you know. Watch me. Weeks after the grocery I get over there, you know. So like people like me who like don't panic buy it. Weeks after about going to the grocery free, I just pick up and walk out back, you know, because you don't get nobody in there buy nothing. You never stand up in no line, you just have to pick up and just go buy cash and sell. Cash that. Because everybody panic buy and they have to know the kitchen full, so. And weeks after, it took them long before they could like eat out what they buy. That's a joke, bro. I tell you, Cricks, like watch me, like, especially like Cricks, you know. Cricks sell out to the tins and all of that, and Cricks sell out. Yo, shelf are drying up. And people are gonna buy up everything. Well, say you wish you could say that, stop saying that God is a Trinity, because one day we look around out. It's possible, it's highly possible. It's highly possible, bro. Well, me never Google it, but based on history, I know it's only like Tobago that would have got the Hurricane Flora. I don't think history said anything about Trinidad ever getting a hurricane. But I'm very happy that that never happened. Because if I think about this from a logical perspective, if Trinidad get a hurricane and Trinidad no recover quick, Tobago will suffer. So I don't want that to happen at all. I'm being honest with you. So I don't even want to talk about it. I'm being honest with you, bro. Because that will be catastrophic for us. It wouldn't be good. And the thing about it is that the other countries in the Caribbean we would have experienced that before, like more than once, they know how to recover quicker than us because they experience it. But I would say Trinidad never experienced that, and if that ever happened, Trinidad not gonna know how to recover quick. You understand me? Because it's gonna be the first experience, I think. And most time when them things they do happen, it's not just about the event itself. The aftermath of the event is what does really like have a toll on people and the place too. And then all different like cholera and different disease and things break out. I remember say the water supply doesn't be good or running properly, and it is a heap of things what has happened after hurricane. The aftermath does be the problem, right? So for instance, I think places like Florida is a hurricane prone place. Like up in with this man. The AI kinda get colorblind now, You don't know say the light change. Right, so like these kind of places, like we get hit with hurricane like every single year. They make provisions for like, if people get damaged on them things and so. I believe like everybody got insured. Yeah, have insurance in the place and all them kind of things and so on. They set up themselves a certain way. But we know, yeah, we're not set up ourselves in like ways for some of these things. So when it come and happen, you understand me? It damage some people really bad because you have to understand this, building a home is no cheap thing. People take years to build a home up. And then come and happen and boom, tear up your house in like 2 minutes. Some people that have the resources like put on for that. It's not a thing people prepare for. Look at thing me watch. A lot of people like when the roof need to change. We're not talking about if anything happening, we're just talking about normal circumstances. A lot of people can't even change a roof, bro. I watch like people house, like the roof and them things. And a lot of people roof not good. So sometimes when we get like a freak storm and thing and they say like 2 house lose the roof, 3 house. Most of the people are gonna check the roof and it's roof that not good. So it would have blow off any little wind, it would have blow off. What's it like if you get winds 100 and up miles per hour? For sure that I take off good roof. You understand me? So much less the ones them are not good. Oh gosh. Damn me my truck. Oh gosh. Much less the ones them are not good. Right? Right? And other than like having the money for like do over your roof. The next thing is in them kind of times the labor. I remember say the people and them who just fix them things if that to happen, and let we say I'm a builder and me a fix house and me could do roof and thing. And my roof blow off, so me not gonna fix my roof first. So that's the next issue. Me gonna fix my place first and then think about other people after. Right? So it's in these like times you just know like how important some people are. You follow me? And these disasters does really open your eyes to hey, the people and them where you like frame up and make feel so important out here and thing. And right, let me carry some jet engines. And you bow down to them somewhat because them get the X5 and the Lamborghini Urus and these kind of things. You know them kind of situation, them are not the people them where you want to help, you know. Cause them just can't do nothing. No of the people them where you look down and the little fella will drive this son he went over fix a roof. Oh gosh, what going on, you know? Why me not get for move off? I'm gonna check on your cut off. Okay. Right. No, it's them people that is the people where you want. Don't come by you now. People you turn up your nose at when not dress too nice and not look too clean. It's them as the people who come by you now for go fix your roof. You understand me? Them things make me laugh, you know. It make me laugh. See? It make me crack me up and make me laugh. See? Why am I chuckle? Oh, I wonder if is the damage that I get the coil it affecting my truck. My truck are act very funny now. I'm seeing a spanner. But that spanner they look like it out of the way now. We have to get to a spanner and fix this truck. Well, say Elon Musk gonna be the first. What trillionaire? With SpaceX? I don't know what to say about Elon, you know. Because like when we like really like learn about how Elon go about making the money, I don't know what much to say about Elon. Right? All I could say is that Elon does some outlandish thing and just move a market by what he says, which is kind of crazy. It's really crazy. He could just go on a podcast and say something and shift a market, you know. But hey, you say he's the richest man in the entire world. Man, let them fellas do the thing. That's the most me could say. They can't really like elaborate much on certain things, right? But let Elon and them just live. Let them fellas just live. Trust me, right now, Mr. Samuels, right now, I'm wondering. We don't even want to get like up there. I'm just like wondering how to get half the way. Me just need to like get half the way. Me don't even need to get like right up there. If me get half the way, Mr. Samuels, me good. So like to sit down and use my brain power to think about like Elon and Jeff Bezos and what is that guy? Zuckerberg and all these kind of gurus. I don't have time to sit down and think about them like in terms of like their success. I'm more, if I had to think about them, I more want to think about how they get where they get. I mean like how they do it. I'm more interested in that. How did they do it? Not the fact that they did it. I don't even understand where I come from, bro. So if I'm thinking about Elon, I don't want to think about that Elon is the richest man in the world. I want to think about how did Elon do it? How he do it? You understand what I'm saying? Because the first time I heard about him was with Tesla. How did he acquire Tesla? What did he do? Who was his backers? And these kind of things. Because I know he get backers too, you know. I mean, I feel he just do it all by himself, just like that. Who was his parents? Where did he go to school? Yes, and me. Who is his peers? You understand me? There is a format to this, you know. It's not just wake up and become the richest man in the world, you know. It's not so you work. Right? Some people feel like these things happen like by accident. It don't happen by accident. The joke is that to me like Elon like come out of nowhere. It's like we just wake up one morning and hear about this guy named Elon. And then after that, Elon was just a king. I don't even know where he come from. He just appear out of nowhere. Where said they come up with an idea, put it forward to the world, and expect like it. Am I reading this right? So yeah, so like the idea just went forward. I don't think so, bro. A lot of people had a lot of good ideas, and some people ideas were so good that they're not here anymore. If you really follow history, and some people the idea that some people had, it wasn't theirs. If that make any common sense, right? Or expert your point. Mr. Sabels, I'm of a firm belief that, like for instance, like Elon was chosen to be Elon. Does that make any sense? I believe Elon was chosen to be Elon. I don't think Elon just like for me it seemed like he just fall out of the sky and then just become this thing. But I don't think that is the way it happened. Right? Because I don't follow him closely, but every so often like one and two things like come up on my timeline about him and I watch it. And you have some people that out there that how to put it, they don't fancy Elon, right? And because they don't fancy Elon, they do some research and they make some kind of videos on him that don't paint him in the best light. And in those videos, you're gonna realize that not everything Elon do, he don't succeed at. As I see a few of them. And it is actually true. That is not everything Elon do he succeed at. But what I could say about Elon though, what I realize with Elon is very, very passionate about the things that he decide to go into. Right? Whether he succeed or he fail, he's very passionate and he's a person where like any means necessary do what you need to do. And I believe that is what gives him some levels of success. Because you just tell yourself like, watch, reward is to do this and we need it to do it and it's going to have to do it. And he find all the necessary people. Because I don't believe that like he himself like does everything in his company. No. He find the best set of people to execute what he want. Right? And then even sometimes when you listen him talk, I don't think he knows everything about everything. But he knows enough to at least articulate himself on some of these programs and interviews to sound like he knows everything. And people say, yo, he's so bright, he's so brilliant. But I don't think he knows everything. You can't know everything. But the joke is that when he says something, it moves the market. That is what fascinates me with him. He says something, it moves the market. It moves people. People, you know, Elon said this, and it become a big deal. But if somebody has been said, so it wasn't a big deal. But if Elon said, it just becomes a big deal just because Elon said. Anyway, that is what influence does, right? Chinese people are innovators. We can't like compare Chinese people with the American market. Chinese people are innovators. They had a joke the other day. Somebody was saying that like you see like how I play games. So the person was making a joke and said in China is a child would have make your games here to play on that you so fascinated about. So if you understand what I'm trying to say, a child with brain not fully developed and make games and send it out to the world and you so fascinated about it. So they are innovators. The education have to be at a high level, especially where technology is concerned. Because if they have to be innovators and they have to be at the cutting edge, you have to have proper education in a robotics, in a computerized things, in a everything like that, buildings, all of that. So China people very rounded in terms of education. That is what drives your economy and your country forward. Mr. Samuels, that's the reason why we have a problem, because we have something called brain drain. The smartest people always leave our country and go give the expertise somewhere else because we can't pay them. So we suffer from brain drain here. China don't suffer from brain drain. China don't have no brain drain issue. They are innovators. They don't get that kind of issue. So they go always be in front. So we can. For instance, let me say Elon. I was talking about Elon. Let me say Elon. Technical expertise. It are millions of people in China with his level of technical expertise. So China will always stay ahead. See? Right, some brothers say they are work, but you're tapping for give a like. Right, so you go catch a live stream, I think. Thank you very much, Jerome. Big up yourself, brother. Always tapping, always there. Support the content no matter what. I could say I'm one of my biggest fan, bro. Scene, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you very much. Even when the man there walk, when the man there home, when the man there walk, the man watch me on the big screen like he must some kind of big star or something. He just appreciate what I do, and I really appreciate you too, bro. Yeah, man, I change up the Volvo. We're going back to the stock song because right now my song pack I get on my nerves, bro. Yeah, man, you know we always do good work and run the truck them. Right, so today I think it's Corpus Christi here, Jerome. So today is a holiday, so I'm gonna be running trucks like all day. Right? Yeah, so as I was saying, Mr. Samuels, China invests in the people. And that is where a lot of people don't understand. You have to invest in your people, bro. So for instance, let me look at it on a micro level. So Mr. Samuels, you are part of a family, right? And you're gonna have smart people in your family, but everybody have gifts, right? So there are people who intellectually they are smarter than others, and there are people who are more handier than others, right? Everybody have a gift, but you have to tap into your gift and embrace your gift. You can't embrace when you get, right? But you can learn what you don't know if you're willing. right? And you can adapt certain things if you're willing. Anyway, so in your family structure, you're gonna have people that are intellectuals and you're gonna have people that are handy. You need for like identify the intellectuals and give them that push in that direction there, and the handy people I'm never forget the push in this direction. But the intellectuals have to come back and teach the handy some intellectual things. You don't have to know all intellectual things. Let's be real. If you don't know how to write an essay, that can't hamper you from live life. Right? Let me don't be waxed, don't be fooled. But at least you're supposed to like have basic reading skills, so that if you say do not go down the street, you're gonna sit and don't go down there. Right? Like it's a basic thing to just make sure that you don't hamper yourself. See? From, you know, or put yourself in danger. You understand? So you could just navigate the world. Right? You're supposed to know how to spell your name. You're supposed to, you know how to make out a basic form and certain things. Right? So, even if you're handy, you need to know some basic things intellectually for navigate, because that's just how the world is. Right? Likewise, I'm gonna say, if you're a big intellectual and you feel you shouldn't be able to push a broom or a mop, something is wrong with you. You're supposed to be able to do some basic skill things too. And that is going to help you a lot in life. Right? And as a result, your family structure and your family, the people in your family, everybody is going to be better off. And if everybody in your family is better off, then nobody will like depend wholly and solely on anyone. And if everybody meet a certain level, so you weak in this area, the people who strong in that area help the people weak in that area, and so you go vice versa. Your family, everybody in your family is going to be better off, everybody is going to be good, and you will have a strong family structure. And if that happens, and if everybody's family do that, then you have a strong society. And then if you have a strong society, you have a strong nation and a strong country. And we do that and we go forward. You follow me, bro? But you are the problem. The problem is that because we do have strong families, we do have strong communities. And we do have strong communities, we do have strong country. And when our country not strong, then we fail on a major level, we fail. You follow what I'm trying to show you? No, we are saying everybody can be millionaires, but everybody should contribute enough to the moving forward of the nation every single day. And if you have that, and that to me that is what China did. So from manufacturing coming right up, China very, very serious about the economy, about the people, about the country. So they not put resource in an area when I yield no benefit. And I did a joke, and when the things happen with the tariffs, if you watch you go on, some Chinese people come and start to give some discourse and say, what's the difference between America and China? Where America put the emphasis and where China put the emphasis, and the outcome. And that tells you a lot when you listen to them discourse. I'm sure it's still up on the internet. You could still type it up and find back some of them discourse where the Chinese people them are talk about. Because I make a joke laughing about it when they say, I say everything is made in China, but just distributed and reband and print up and say made in a Taiwan, made in a Italy, made in a this, made in a that. Because the Chinese people and them and laugh and get one set of kicks. Because they say, how we make everything. And send it out there and let them reburn it and sell it at different prices. Sell the luxury, sell the same things on them. So then you get a bag was say made in China. Then you get a Louis bag was say made in Italy or made in Taiwan or made in a wherever prestigious place where they say make. All right, making in China. Same manufacturing. And that's what the Chinese people was saying at the point in time. All right was made here. And if you put up tariffs fan we and we can do so and you want we to be against each other, can call it with and YouTube, because YouTube not like it happen. They say listen to me. We could cripple everything if we want. Because everything make you. And they are show where some of the luxury items that we are foolish people where we are going to buy the luxury items of big money and all right making at the same factory. So if you make it at the same factory, by the same people, how different it is from the bootleg. And that is the point they was trying to bring over. You're just wasting your money and buy luxury items and do one set of foolishness. But we take our money and invest it back into our people. You follow my try to show you, brother? The difference? So, we can't too want to like talk about, oh, China this and China that and China people do this and they do some miraculous thing and la 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 la. They do all of that because they invest in other people, they're serious about the country and they innovate. That's what they do. And mind you, I watched a documentary that somebody put together. And back in the day, and that's the amazing thing about China. China was always this way, you know. Like to me, like China, like way back in the day, I can't say for the 60s or the 50s. They was way behind. It's the drive to succeed. Why China is where it is now. The drive to succeed. So let me share something when we both up and come like for watch these kind of documentaries. But they don't come along my timeline often. But when they do come around, I sit down and I watch them and I ingest. I digest. So China used to be a very poor place. Right? Now they know what they had to do to come out of poverty. And they did what was necessary. So agriculture and things bring China out of poverty. And back in the day, I didn't even know that America used to be shipping off the waste of China for China to recycle it. So China was recycling America waste. So when America sort out this supposed to go in the aluminum thing, that's supposed to go in the plastic thing, this, that, and thing. I was of the opinion that America had recycling plants that was doing all these recycling. I didn't know that they was putting all of it on a badge, send it over to China, and then the Chinese people them now would have sift out and take what is renewable and throw away what is waste. Right, so China do that for years. Right? All of that are part of the plan to take the people out of poverty. They do that for years. And like when they innovate and start to do all kind of things and bring everybody up and whatever. No, don't get me wrong, we still have poor people in China. Just like you have poor people anyway. Anyway. The story is this. When China realized they didn't need to do that anymore, or at least they could still do it, but they decide that they don't want to take the bulk of America waste. They tell them, listen to me, find some place else to send your waste because we don't want it anymore. And that's the classic case of somebody want help, they come to you nice. Oh gosh, chaotic. Let me just say water. I need some water. You have water, I don't have water. Help me out now. You do so, you help them out. And when they do so and they get a bigger tank than you and the reservoir bigger than yours, and they learn the process and they now could do their own water treatment, they own this, they own that. They say, chaotic, you are going. They come back to me and instead of saying thanks, they say we don't need your water no more here. And as a matter of fact, when you see me, don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me when you see me, because I don't need you again. And this is something that has happened all the time in our lives. On a big scale and on a small scale. Right? May experience this personally from people. Right? No. That is what China actually did. So China knew the way to come out, like at least to take their whole country out of like being the bottom feeders and being the innovators and could be classed as one of the first world, when now they could actually be battling a giant like America, because I'm going to call America a giant because America has always been a first world country. Right? When it comes to technology and power in dollar and all of these kind of things. All like go hand in hand. It's all economics. It all go hand in hand. Right? Now, as a result now, America now have to kind of fear China. And back in the day, America did not fear China. But that shows you that anybody, once you get a good plan and you have some drive, anybody could become somebody. Because if it could happen on a nationwide scale, it could happen on a personal level. You could be nobody today. I can't see people do it already. You just need to find that one thing that is for you. Now, it doesn't just happen just so overnight. Sometimes it takes years to happen. And for you yourself to develop yourself a certain way. Once a year you find that one thing there, and you lean into it, and you be smart at everything you do, you're going to move mountains. You're going to move mountains. And if one person in a country could do that, and that one person could take 10 other people and do it with them, and those 10 other people take 20 other people and do it with them, eventually you can't stop the country there. And that is what happened. That is what happened with China. That is what happened with China, where people don't realize. So right now you can't touch the people, the people and them top innovators, top of the line this, top of the line that. The craziest thing you see out there, because of they educate the people and the people have the drive to do anything. What they think about, they just have to think about it and say there is a way to do it. And they go at it and do it. Right? Right, so you're correct that we all have dreams. You're very correct about that. The problem with a dreamer and somebody like Elon, as you say, the dreamer does dream and they don't put a foot forward. That is the difference. I know guys that sit down on the road and watch people pass up and down with their cans and wish. When me get my car, what me gonna do? What me got this? What me got that? That's not the way to get the car. Sitting down watching other people is not the way to get the car. You have to get up and say, alright, me need to find some work. Even if it mean I go grocery and push trolley. Because you have to earn in order to get it. And sometimes, I see people already will start off with the lowest. And then they just tell themselves that they have to get somewhere. And with smart work and keep on running, keep on pushing every day, you look back at them in 10 years, you don't believe it's the same person. So it's about that. Everybody could have a vision, everybody could have a dream. But many people's dreams will never come true because all they like to do a dream. They dream and they don't get up and they don't work at it, they don't try and fail, and then pick up yourself and try again. Because nothing wrong with failure. Failure is the way to success. You understand? But yeah, some people, all they do is dream. They just dream. They dream with no work behind it, no effort, no nothing. And that's a problem. You need to put in some effort. You need to try. You need to start somewhere. And then you're onto something. So not every dream or not every vision costs money or education, just pen and paper. Well, pen and paper is a start. That's what you have to understand, and that is what I'm saying. The difference between the dreamers and the doers. Even if you have a dream and you take up a pen and a paper, that's a start. That's a start, because you're going to start with a pen and a paper and you're going to draw it out. And you're going to start to do research. You don't know where you're getting money from yet, but that will fall into place. You're going to find some, because if you really want it to happen, because yes, to some degree, yes, you have to get some backings from some way. But if you really want it to happen, it will start with the pen and the paper. Then you're going to realize that you need money to make it happen. And then you're going to go in the places where just give money and find out how to get money. And then, you understand what I'm trying to say? The process will lead into one process, into two process, into three. And you're going to say, okay, so I have to do this to get that, and I have to do that to get this. And it's going to go like that until eventually, what is on the paper, you're going to have the money for, and it is going to go so until you're going to make it, because you want to make it happen. You follow what I'm trying to say? I know you're following me carefully. So, you're correct that it always don't have to start with money, but eventually, you're going to have, because you know in this world, you're not really happen without having some backings. You have to get some backings and you have to get it somewhere. Right? So the point is, you will get to where you need to get to, or who you need to get to make it possible, and it will become possible. Even if you have to pay back or whatever, it will become possible. And that's the whole story. Not all small people have education to become rich. Listen to me carefully. It are people that rich now no education, and the people and them go to the colleges and come out with the bachelors and the this and the that, and they want to work on people, and they are employed by the people who go where they went. I'll say that again. Yeah, people go college and they come out and the people them will employ them not get what them get. So here how stupid this song. So I got to college, so me got to college, go study for much years, go spend one set of money, get debt, get loan, get this, get that. Huh? Come out and feel semi bigger than the world, and I'm working for somebody who not do what me do. And them a dictate my pay and tell me how much them could pay me. That sounds so foolish, but it happens. It happens. And if they want, at a snap of finger, they could tell me, well, you know, I no longer need your services. And fire me. Ah, bro. It sounds so foolish, but it's the truth. So then, in a case like that, who's smarter? Listen to me. This world is a crazy place. It's a crazy place. It's a really crazy place. So, and then, I tell them, I say people, like, out here do some things already, when I smile and, I say people leave, like, institutions where you feel like I pay big money. And even if the people them you ask them, like, what is your salary? And you hear the salary, you're like, but this person good, their money nice. And they'll leave them institution if they open their own business. Or make their own paper, you know. After a while, you know. You know why? They realize after a while that anyhow you check it, they're just a slave to the system and they just don't want to. They make enough money when they decide that, bro, me don't want to be a slave to the system anymore. And they decide that they want other people work for them. And they do that. Some people they don't even know, like for instance, I see people already like going to restaurant business. They don't know nothing about restaurant business. But they, you get two cook who know how to cook good. You get two servers, you get a cashier. You have a restaurant already. Once you cook them good and you have a good location, you have a restaurant. You don't have to know nothing about cooking. Just treat them, cook them good, and don't let them leave your business within a certain time. And either leave your business within a certain time, just make sure you get somebody right below them for understudy. Even if it's one person, trust me, you're good. You do that, you run that business there for a little 3-4 years. Man, you're good. You're a guru after that. You don't have to know nothing about that to do it. Earlier, tell me. So, for instance, we come back to same, we partner Elon. You think Elon know anything about battery technology? Huh? You think Elon could develop a car battery, a real what is the name of the batteries? And I'm trying to remember the name of the battery. You think Elon could invent a lithium-ion battery? He's smart, but you think he knows everything about a lithium-ion battery? No, he does not. Could tell you that. For them interview them, I prep him and tell him what to say. So what you're really telling me? You don't even have to know everything about everything to be successful at something. You understand what I'm trying to say? People limit themselves by telling you as an individual. So let me say you have an idea or a passion or a dream. Somebody will limit you by telling you, you think you could do that? You think you could accomplish that? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. The person will tell you that to doubt you and make you feel bad and make you feel like, you know what, you can't do this. That is why it's important when you have a dream, you can't tell everybody your dream. There are the people that can't know about your dream when you have a dream, bro. Because they are dream breakers. They suck your dream from you. You have people steal your dream from you, number one. And there are people that will suck you dry of your energy and make you actually fail at what you're supposed to accomplish. So that is why it is so important when you're going at something. If you need people assistance, you have to first find the right set of people. If you think you don't need people assistance, just keep it to yourself, start your thing, start pushing, do your thing. I could tell you from personal experience, because if I didn't have that mindset, right now I wouldn't be talking to you on YouTube. That's a mindset you need to have. And know that you will fail and know that it will be tough. Don't think that it's things that you just have to come in and just get everything one time. No, it's a process. Everything have a process, and you can, as I said, you can know everything. You understand? So that is what I'm trying to show you. See? So if you watch Chinese people, right, when they're in the lab and them make the thing and do the thing and them do the innovation, you think they don't fail? So you feel that they just come up with them thing they just they don't come, they must fail at things and decide, well, all right, guys, we did this wrong and we need to go back to the drawing board and we're gonna try it this way instead and whatever. You understand me? All right, let me see. See if we could get next load. What do I this truck here for? All right, let's pull this truck now, guys. You understand me, bro? So sometime doing something huge, you don't even have to know everything about it. But if you get the right set of people on them, the right links, you're good to go. Right, let's hit the road, guys. Let's hit the road. Oh gosh, we're riding the couple, driving like a novice. What on? Yeah, rain and fall real hard outside by you there. Oh gosh, bro. But right now up here we just cool and nice. No rain and fall, but the place just like, matter of fact, the place still overcast. It's just overcast. The sun not there right up, but it's just nice and cool. No rain, no rain. You know, I was going to say something, but I can't say. About the weather, though. But I can't say. It gonna sound like conspiracy. So I can't say it, bro. Can't say it. And now the next thing, there are so many things you cannot say on YouTube, just say. So you have a lot of things I could think about, but I can't say. I just cannot. Now, you have other people that say them things about me not so brave. I'm not so brave. I'm going to skirt around controversial issues because I don't want them to watch me a kind of way. But me have certain thoughts about certain things. that I just can't see. But what I could say is that the weather is very funny. It's very, very funny. It's this funny. I don't know if you ever see this, Mr. Samuels. Yeah, time I'm driving on the road and me see me cross a traffic light. Literally cross a traffic light. In front the traffic light sunny and right behind it, I just rain go right there. That's the strangest thing me ever see. I don't know if you ever see that. Tell me if you ever see that, Mr. Samuel. When me like right in front the traffic light, sun go right back up the road. And as you cross it, rain go right down. Serious thing. Like how the rain just stop right by the light. It just sunny up there, sir. And it just, as you cross over and you go a little way, rain. I mean like heavy rain I go down the road. That's the strangest thing I ever see. And some good years ago I see that. I never see it again, but I see it the once in my life I ever see that. And I say the strangest thing I ever see. That is why I never forget it. Because I say this is crazy. What kind of thing is this? Strangest thing I ever see. Right? I have a theory for it, but I don't want to say it because it gonna make me sound crazy. So I cannot say anything about it. But I want to know if you ever see that. pull that side up here and change out the time. Let's get out back on the road. Right, we need some fuel. Right, we're full and we're ready to hit the road. You never like the K100? Why not like the K100, bro? So yeah, so when you customize it look good, the K100 is a nice truck. But you don't like it because you don't get a hood. Some people don't like the cab overs on them just because you don't get the long doors. They just don't like it for that. But me like the K100, that's a nice truck, man. The shape weird. Well, that's a cab over, my brother. The K100 is not the only cab over that was in America, you know. It had other cab over. So, right? At the point in time, I forget. I saw somebody did a discourse on it, why the reason why they stopped making them. But the story is that America could accommodate a truck with a nose and it's no problem. Right? That's the reason why Euro trucks still have flat nose, still a cab over, because it have to navigate tight spaces and stuff. Right? But in America, you have more space. The road is wider. They could accommodate truck with nose. Right? But I don't think the K100 was the only cab over truck. I think it have other cab over truck. Right? But if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. Because you have some people just don't like the cab over truck. Right? I can't vex with them, but I don't have no problem with a cab over. I like cab over. Right? So I never really watch a K100 as such an ugly truck to all of that. I never find it too ugly. Right? Yeah, I have a K100. I drive a K100 on my channel already. It's just that I just try not to like use them truck too much, because I don't know if they're owned by anybody. Yeah, I drive the K100 on my stream already, bro. More than once, but not often, you know. You know, me kinda, you need to notice me just stay away from the mods and them, the modded truck and them. Because that's a modded truck. this one back this up here now. Let's decouple the load now. Right, we're looking good. That money they're paying for this is not good. I don't like to haul that, but nah. Yeah, give me that little bit of money for all that thing, all that distance. Nah, man, we not do that. Right, so we're going to Texas with these two autonomous tractors on the back of this step deck trailer. 7 hours, 6 minutes. We're gonna be on the road hauling this for. Alright, let's see if we could go and pick it up now. Right, so we're coupling. Ready to go. Right, so we're on 19 heading. And north, Mr. There. I say, yeah, north, I think, Mr. There. So we're on 10 heading east now. All right, guys, 1 second there. Coming again. Oh gosh, guys, sorry. I really sorry for this like big gap in between me going and come back. I had to sort out something that was very important, kind of emergency kind of vibe, and I went like far over the road to sort out something. I didn't think I had to go so far, so sorry for that. We're back on the stream. At least 1 and 2 people stay still. Thank you very much for staying. Right, well, the amount of time I pass. Well, when we reach in with this load there, we go call it, we go take a break, and we go come back. Right, but we're doing good so far. Right. right up in this spot. Yeah, man, we get it in. All right, so guys, this is the last load. Shut off the truck. And let's decouple the load. Thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.